I don't remember what I was doing. Causing damage. That's what I was doing. And just like that. I hate this section. Yeah. You played through this before, Sai? It's just the camera's awkward, the shit's hard to see. Okay, let's see, come on. There we go. Like, let's see, do I have a thing to save? I do not. Of course I'm out of resources. Don't have a map. Yep. So it's in one of these structures, huh? Yep. Yeah, I get you. Now I have to find out which room that thing dropped in, and they all have big, bad, spooky monsters. Great. I know I walked down a hallway. So it should be in this room. It's probably not, but... Yeah, this is gonna suck bad. That checks out.
Get lost!
Really? Absolute pain in the ass dealing with this.
Cool. The coffer broke when it fell. A map of the basement. This must be the key to the office in the library.
To the secret library office. Okay.
December 2nd, 1969. My name is Alan Gardner, and this is my diary. 26. I have now counted 26 cases of missing persons connected with the school. Strange that the police have never come up with anything about it. Our school was founded in 1902 by twin brothers Herbert and Leonard Friedman. Herbert is still our principal. That would mean he's at least 100 years old. I just found their birth certificates. Judging by that
How
date-
have they stayed so young for so long?
I found this photo of a woman with Herbert, or Leonard. She looks a lot like Ms. Wixon. Photos
According
from
to
the
this
late
marriage
19th century.
certificate,
Ms. Wixon and Leonard got married in 1885. Leonard was last seen in 1921. He supposedly died in a plane crash, but they never found his body, or even the plane. I found some articles about the Friedman brothers and their experiments. Said to be so original that they went beyond. In 1890, they went on an expedition to Africa to find medicinal plants. They stayed for 6 months and brought back a large number of hitherto unknown varieties. One strange specimen, Mortophilia, became the basic subject of their research. Photos of disfigured people in his office. I absolutely must find his lab. Underneath the high school, in the basement. I managed to follow him unnoticed through the gardens to the basement of their house. I searched the lab, and according to Friedman's notes, the anti-aging serum is yet to be perfected. The photos of half-human creatures bear witness to the failed attempts. Prolonged exposure to the sun results in mutation. There's also a big door in one. I don't know what's behind it, but I think I understand how to open it. There's a mechanism with little statues. I've seen 3 of them around the library and 1 in the gardens. Tomorrow I'll go and try to see what's going on behind that door.
Well, I got the shotgun for what good it does. I don't know if it's worth exploring this section because it's so damn dangerous. You know what? It's not. It does. Okay, so we got the library key. We could check the amphitheater. Oh, there's gun stuff. Wait, are you serious? I guess I can't pick that up. It must just be a magazine. Okay. Med kit, okay.
Wow, I'm ready to rock. Thanks a lot.
Let's see what we can get done in here. I must have just gone in here and ignored the rest of the place. Well, that means loot for me now.
Got it. This is the key to Friedman's secret hideaway behind the library. Let's go see what's in there.
Hurts, don't it?
Well, they clearly got something going on, huh? Top it off my tea, don't mind me. Somehow I thought there's gonna be more resources in here. Oh well. Seems to be a back room there I ignored. Guess I can't access it. That's unfortunate. What, can I really not open it?
It's useless.
All right. Well, I get knocked back pretty far, so I guess I'll just have to be super aggressive.
Let's go to the library. This key will come in handy. It's not working.
That doesn't seem like it. Hey, Mercury, how you doing? Supposedly I got a library key, but... Library office.
I think I can pick this.
Find out. Yeah, it's something. Like I said, I'm mostly just lost. And scraping by with no resources because I apparently can't find them.
Got it. This is the key to Friedman's secret hideaway behind the library. Let's go see what's in there.
Oh man. Don't game. Don't. God damn it. Oh, right. Oh, she died?
Shannon! Oh, shit!
Yeah, she died. Okay. So how am I supposed to deal with this? Somewhat. You can go ahead and brief me out of in the middle a little bit. Okay, I'm aware of them now. What of them? Interesting. Why? Seems like a waste of good manpower. Man, this is gonna mega suck. I'm gonna die here. Huh. Again, kind of strange.
Let's go to the library. This key will come in handy.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Checks out. It's at this point the game is going to get extremely shitty. I actually don't know how to get through the room.
Works.
I think I can pick this. This lock looks easy.
Yep, I'm supposed to go there to get a key to go down to the basement. I don't know how to deal with the shades. And I'm out of save discs. I'm basically just tapped on resources. Yeah, a bit of a problem, that, isn't it?
Suck on that! My God.
I've seen Burke do stuff like that, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to control my characters well enough to do it with a controller. Well, shitty situations, shitty solutions. About sums it up, right? Okay. Are you gonna cheap shot me? Yep. Oh boy. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and power through this, but at this moment, it feels really bad. Well, at least you had a solution.
Works.
I'm actually so irritated by this, I'm actually borderline nauseated by it. Okay.
Hurts, don't it?
Just, you can just fall down the rafters and it kills you. This section here. The floor can give out and kill you. And it's, yep. Doesn't even give an indicator, just kills you. It's probably one of the worst design sections in this entire game. And I do not have a disc to save before or immediately after it, so it's basically RNG if I can even get through it. Because the camera angle is panned to the back of it, so I can't actually see what's going on. So, I'm kind of in a situation where not only is it like... What is it? I'm dealing with the dark room on the other side. But in order to even get there to take an attempt, I basically have to make an RNG check to reach that point. So, yeah. It's a big oof. No, they're random each time. They are random each time. It's a big oof.
It works.
But yeah, this feels bad. I think the other thing about it too is this doesn't feel like a skill check. This just feels like the game's just spitting in your face. Yep.
My God.
Okay.
Hurts, don't it?
So okay, we did that. Okay, so I see it on the right there. So I'm gonna go far to the... Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. It does actually make me angry. It's extremely frustrating. So we might be seeing 2 hours of just me knocking over this goddamn bookcase. Weight speed check. So what, you think I should just lead with the chick and hope that works out? I'll try the center again. I guess I could try doing that.
Hurts, don't it? My God.
Although I'm gonna level with you, Mercury, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Okay, so I see them on the far side, so I'm going to walk straight down the middle. I'm not even trying to run. Kind of wondering what's in the side rooms, but you know what? I probably shouldn't mess with it. Got through it that time. I guess I'll try walking in the future. So am I just gonna get mass attacked? Probably.
Hurts, don't it?
Yeah, it's... I mean, here's the thing, right? I suppose there's some kind of appreciation for the camera angles and setting the mood and the atmosphere, but when it does something like that, where you could overcome that from having an overhead view like in Baldur's Gate or Warcraft 3, or a first-person perspective like in the new Resident Evils, even Resident Evil 7, it would be a non-obstacle. And it feels really, really shitty for that reason. Okay, chick needs to heal. Heal.
I feel great now.
Maybe that's what it is. Certainly didn't intuit myself, but maybe it's just not my speed. I mean, I screwed up the elevator too, so... I could just have Zelda brain instead of Resident Evil brain.
I am the bomb.
Alright, let's drop this guy because I get free shotgun shells. Here's the boss, non-boss. Big stinky boss.
Suck on that.
It does make me appreciate Resident Evil 4 and 2 Remake. You don't have to deal with stuff like this.
Oh no.
Really? Yep. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to complete this. Well, I'll go 4 hours, see how far we get.
Works.
Okay, the center looks safe. Guess it is walking.
Get lost! Suck on that!
Okay.
Wow, I'm ready to rock. Thanks.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I mean, here's the other thing, though. It's like, I've always had a light foot, and I'm not that big, and I don't weigh that much in real life, so I've always been able to walk on things without a problem. I guess you got a, 6'4", 250-pound dude over here or something. I mean, it'll still clip the girls, so it don't really account for too much. Okay. I probably really need to raid all the rooms, though, as opposed to avoiding them. Okay, time for this thing. I still don't understand how this boss works. Yeah. Well, they were actually talking about closing the school in some of the records, so... Alright.
It's December 2nd, 19...
Alright, do I want to chance the other rooms? You know what? Yes, I do. I'll try and find a save disc. I'll just blow all my shotgun ammo in the hope that it works out. Here we go. God damn it. Okay. So I'm gonna metagame a little bit and check the rooms for the next round. Anything in here? Medkit. Okay, there's 2 healing items in here. Wish I knew about that sooner.
That feels great.
Oh, yeah, all my equipment is on him. Okay. See, there was a save disk in here. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, I know it's kind of gonna suck, so I'm just trying to put my mind out of it. And then there's the question of how far do I go before I actually use the save, you know? I mean, I probably got reckless with my saves anyway, but I tend to always do that in Resident Evil anyway. I just don't got a feel for how the game plays. And this is, you know, classic save ribbon styles. Probably won't learn anything from it.
Suck on that. Get lost.
I mean, this was brought up before, but this game kind of relies very heavily on pre-knowledge. You're not able to reason it from the start. And the thing that I dislike about that is it switches you to a perspective of turn your characters into scouts, scout everything, reload a previous save, then go through an optimized path. It's literally shut your brain off, send out scouts, which I guess it's a way to play a game. It's not really a way I like to play games. I like you to have the possibility of at least being able to reason your way through it. I'm not even trying to run. This has got to be locked too, yeah. Of course it's locked. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Okay, now I gotta mow these guys down. I don't even know if I'm getting more gear that I'm losing going into these rooms. One of the girls that I lost already has a better ammo exchange too, so this is actually quite a bit harder. Yeah, she's injured, of course. I mean, it doubles my firepower, but it also doubles my liability, so,
I feel great now.
Oh yeah, that's it. Everyone else is dead. What happened in this particular game is, at the start of the game, I went into the classrooms. I got peeled off because I got distracted by the crab boss, and I went to the second floor. I did not get the handgun. I lost 3 people there, right at the start of the game. And I've been limping through it with Shannon until I got Kenny. And I'm trying to keep them alive. What I'm probably going to end up doing here is parking Shannon in the... wherever the thing is and just not using her. Oh, yeah. And I already know what happened in the classrooms. The gun was in the janitor's closet, which was a gray door, which is not brown like the other doors, and it was also obscured behind rubble. So when the mini-boss showed up, I tunneled into footsie mode with my bat to take it out. Then as soon as it was done, when my scanner went back up, my cognitive scanner, I still didn't see the door. I just went upstairs and started looting. I got overrun by, I guess, ghouls. So now I'm playing late game, trying to play catch up, but I guess one of the girls uses the bat better and has a better ammo exchange, so like at 50 to 100% the rate, so it's like my shit only goes half as far. Not that I'm really using the light system that great either. And I'm supposedly missing tons of items as well, but it's kind of like... I don't know. So the exchange over here is pretty reasonable, so we'll try this again. 1, 2... Loaded. Okay, spacing. I'm also trying to get used to these stick controls on the controller. If I was on mouse and keyboard, this would be no problem. Tag. Yeah, and I'm winced, right? Yep. I mean, for something that's stationary, that's not doing anything, I'm certainly dying to this a lot. Yeah, there's no way to reload cancel either. If I get stuck in the animation while that's happening, I just drop. Okay, we got him. Don't care. Okay. So I know there's a save disc in the other room. I also know my character is wounded. So we will do this. I'm gonna hope I can get a first aid kit out of the car. I'm gonna repair Kenny, then I'm gonna just commando it and park her. And I'll head back to her like a town refill, Diablo style. Yeah, what's actually kind of really unfortunate about this is I'm supposed to be jockeying between different party members. to use it as leverage to overcome the game effectively, but I'm finding the most effective way for me to play is literally just park everyone in the center, escort them to where they need to go, then take them back out there and drop them off and have them cycle their resources that way. I actually think if I was redoing this from the start, I would probably just use the gun chick, park everyone else in the courtyard, and just restart immediately as soon as she dies, which is how I think most people play, because I think the game is balanced around that type of ammo conversion. Or it's at least a difference of a difficulty level at a minimum. It's not a good feeling. And it's kind of like, it's a strategy I've figured out after the fact. And I was also fighting the controls at the beginning. So, like, as clumsy as I am right now, I was a lot worse when I started. It's been a long time since it's been that rough for me. I mean, it's kind of rare that I'm actually playing a game where I'm this bad at it. It's been, no medkit. Okay, no, there is a medkit. Okay. Look after Kenny.
I'm ready to
Okay.
rock.
So now I have to park her in the courtyard. All right. Okay, let's see if I can do what I think. No, gathering. Is this not the gathering area? Man, I just don't know. You know what? I will leave her here. And hope it's safe.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
Stay
Okay,
here.
I'll stay put.
Okay, so that at least takes care of that. One less body to worry about. I might be able to get away with something with this guy. We'll have to find out. Okay, so do I head back and try to get that disc? I think I'm going to do that. Again, the thing with the camera angles feels like it's just set up that way so the enemies can just get free shots on you. Maybe I'm missing something, but it don't feel good. It feels pretty shitty. Okay. Alright, we got lucky. I don't even know what that is. I actually don't even care. Maybe I'll check, see what it was. Missing people, okay. Hey Keycast, how you doing? We're trying to wake our way through Obscure. It's hard. It is hard, rocky, and rough. Slime jar, love it. Okay, I know there are... Okay, I'm not wounded, at least not badly. Yeah. Med kit. Okay. So I think I'm stable enough to save at this juncture, so I'm going to do that and go for the other rooms. If it goes badly, I will save scum. Yeah, you really are. Okay. So, save. Boop. Or at least save this far.
It's
okay.
done.
Check this room. Nope. Okay. Check this room.
If Shannon were here, she'd know what to do. Let's go to the library. This key will come in. Hurts, don't it? Oh no.
Glad I saved. So it's gonna be rough until I find the next save disk, wherever that is.
Get lost!
Yeah, having to manage the flashlight and the gun is kind of hard.
Oh no.
You know, maybe we'll just skip that room. I don't think I'm getting very much for my trouble. And I'm just burning ammunition. I got healing kits, I got a shotgun. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with the damn shadow thing. Which I don't know how to deal with. It's got to be possible to get past with one character in case all your characters have died, so I just got to figure out what that is. Maybe it's a different room in the library and I'm going to the wrong one altogether. But yeah, I really don't like the fact that I'm electing for a strategy of essentially avoiding the core game mechanic to proceed.
It's not doing anything. This lock looks easy.
Yeah, I have the library office key, so I'm lockpicking this. So let's see. You know what? This isn't even the right room. This is the wrong room. I just died in here for no goddamn reason. Okay. Because the room I have to go into requires the key. That room didn't require the key. It just required a lockpick. No, the key was in the safe in the chimney that I dropped down after I killed the... I'm going to call it a warden, I guess. So it's probably this door. Unlock the door. Okay.
Here we are at last. Just wait till I catch up with you, Friedman. Okay, 2 more statues to go.
I don't know what they're used for, but sure. A very powerful flashlight. Okay. Another reel. I don't know what it opens. So yeah, look at that. I just purely misjudgment on my spot. Okay. Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club in here, right? Statuette, broken statue. Statuette with its hands behind the back. Okay.
It's not working.
Okay. Let's do remove. Oh, do I got a limited number of uses? I need tape. Yep. I am fighting the GUI. I am fighting the GUI the whole game. Whole game. Entire game. Yeah, so I'm going to be fighting basically with the shotgun when I need the flashlight, and I untaped the one that I had, and now I'm out of tape. I mean, I get it. Maybe I'm just being dumb. I don't know. Yep. But apparently I untaped the previous flashlight, and I tried to retape it. I guess I hit the wrong flashlight. And now I'm worse off than when I started. After getting an upgrade. Because apparently the menu in this game, you have limited uses if you menu in properly, which... Okay, sure. You know, sure. RE4 has an auto sort function, so hey.
You're still here.
Friedman made me his guinea pig. I need to find the antidote.
There's an antidote? You're sure of that?
I'm absolutely positive. According to Wixon, it's behind some big door.
How do you plan on finding that lab?
Map of the
A
basement.
map? It's a... You're going...
Hey, give me back my map. He stole my map, that scumbag.
All right. Is there anything else I can do here? Probably not, question mark. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Cinematic control, and you can't do what you want to do, so yep. You know what, I can do one thing here, though. There we go. I'm just doing this to make me feel better, no other reason. Alright. Yep, the game stole my map. Because it makes it immersive or some bullshit, I don't know. Okay.
It's impossible to open it from this side. Why'd he leave it like that?
So I'm trapped in the library now, huh? Not really what I wanted to deal with, but okay. So where's the ambush at? Because I know that's coming. Yeah. There's ways to deal with these problems in Dungeons and Dragons because the games are more open-ended. It's a lot easier that reason. I mean, even if the DM's making you dance around a pillar, you can also deal with that in different ways. Okay, gotta go somewhere, but...
It's impossible to open it from this side. Why'd he leave it like that?
So is the ambush gonna be back here? That's normally how it works. Yeah, somehow Resident Evil made it more engaging for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. Okay. Oh, I compulsively take notes. That won't be a problem. Of course, I guess the DM could just change the game at his will for any reason or no reason at all. Doesn't really make him a good DM, though. Okay, there's a statue up there. You know what? I wonder if I'm locked in here because I don't have a second person. Wouldn't that be something? But yeah, I'm gonna say this. The game punishes you for not snowballing. That's kind of a vicious take. I mean, if you play a game like this where you're actually trading... Alright, it opens that door. You're going to be in a situation like this. If you play it the other way... Won't get in that situation. Just because of how the mathematical conversions work.
Just one more statue to find.
I don't know what these statues are used for. It's a statue.
It's not working.
Obviously, it's not working. Okay.
Get lost!
Yep, no flashlights, so these things are way harder now, too. Nope. I don't recall one. I would have probably remembered, too. So it's just kind of embrace the suck. Oh man, fuck this.
If Shannon were here, she'd be able to help.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be here because we're out of resources, Kenny. Okay. I have bolt cutters. Let's see if that does something. Okay, I've made it outside the library. I'm not injured. I do not have a way to save. My healer's in the courtyard. I probably should be looting the rooms. Oh man. It's gonna throw me all the way back if I get killed. I am injured. I think I will go down there and see if I can just get a heal off real quick. Of course, it's a waste without taking another hit. I have 3 of those statues and I need 4. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing RE0 after this. Oof.
Where were you? I was worried sick.
Yeah.
I'm sure I saw an old projector somewhere in the school.
Okay, at least you know what to do. Okay.
All right, I'm ready to rock. Thanks a lot.
All right, I'll go with you. Right, I won't budge.
So in order to move the flashlights around, I need more tape. But yeah, this is a game that will snowball in both directions, for better or for worse. Yeah. Okay. So we're back in here. I could very, very easily get killed in here. I have like 0 confidence. Well, she's sitting there because that's where I put her, where it's safe. Okay, I think there's a grappler in there. Haven't been in this one. Can. Yeah, I'm kind of in a state of mind where I just feel like I'm going to get perpetually ambushed and pressured. It's not a good feeling. Certainly got a lot of heals, though. Medkit? What? Did I overlook a medkit? Are you serious? At the stairs when you open the door. What? Check the stairs. Oh god, there is a medkit. I didn't even see it. I'm probably missing all sorts of shit then. No, good eye, Merc. I appreciate it. I generally pride myself on being able to find that stuff, but I guess I miss things too. Okay. Is there any incentive to kill these? No, there isn't. There is none. Okay. Flashlight. Tape. There we go. Mega flashlight.
Hurts, don't it?
Is that a save reel? Sticky tape.
This lock looks easy.
Maybe I'm starting to get the hang of it. Wouldn't that be a relief? I ain't even gonna go back in that other room. It's just a dead end. Grenade! Sure! You know what? We got that ghoul in that other room. So here's the question. Do I want to trade a grenade for possibly more loot? Yeah, some kind of monster dude. I don't know. Okay. How big is that room? Standard size room. I can't save scum it. He could kill me in one hit. There's not a lot of incentive to go in there unless there's something critical. Well, you know what? Fine. So it goes. If I waste it, I waste it.
All right.
Okay, revolver. Gun upgrade was a good choice. Let's have a look at this thing. Examine. It's a revolver, all right. Tape to revolver. All right. Well. So I got a better weapon. I don't have a way to save. So my two options are either go back to the classroom and start clearing that, or go to the projector and move forward into the gardens. I am running at advantage. The only thing that could go wrong is if I get pinned and set back. But I guess this is also just kind of the nature of the game. You're only going to get so combat proficient at this type of thing. And I guess on the upside I might find another save disc. On the lower side I might just not. Hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. Well, is it worth burning some ammunition for that chance? I think it probably is. Clear? Question mark? Still dead, okay. Stay dead. Kill me?
Oh no.
Yep, killed me.
I'm sure I saw an old project.
I'm actually angry. I am actually angry. Okay. No, I'm getting some soup. Hang on. I need a minute. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so run through the library again. Okay. You know, I've been in Resident Evil 1 in a similar circumstance before, so I just gotta power through it. Okay. At least I know exactly where to go this time.
blast. Just wait till I catch up with you, Friedman.
I knew I should have just kept
Okay.
blasting and trying
2
to
more
maneuver
statues to
around
do.
him. It was a mistake.
He stole my map, that scumbag.
Okay.
Just one more statue to find.
Instant grab, okay.
Suck on that!
Oh my god, really? Okay. You know what? It doesn't make a difference with these. Okay. No, wait, it does make a difference, but it only affects her. Alright. Am I gone? Am I gone? I know I'm wounded as hell. Yeah. Okay.
Where were you? I was worried sick. Okay, let's move.
All right, I'm ready to rock. Thanks.
Do I bring her with?
Fine, I'll stay here.
Well, I know there's a revolver upgrade. I really should try to get the revolver upgrade.
Hurts, don't it?
Couldn't see it. Did we luck out? Yes, we did. Only because we went in guns blazing, of course. Is that the grenade? Yep, okay, light grenade. Yeah, you know, with this game, it's a lot of little things. It's like not being able to use the mouse. It's not being able to adjust the sound. There's a lot of quality of life features that I guess I'm just used to. Oh.
If Shannon were here, she'd know what to do.
Alright, Foxwarrior Gaming, you take care now. Alright. So let's do this.
All right.
Revolver. Blind as a bat. Yeah, I'm not going to go back to the classroom area just because I've gotten killed too many times. I also think I'm going to attach this thing to my revolver this time. Yeah, I'm just going to head back to the auditorium and then work our way back, I think. I'll probably build up the muscle memory using this type of controller as more time goes on. This would be a nightmare to play on keyboard. We'll see, Hickory. How you doing tonight, by the way? Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, okay is good some days. Well, the extra light helped. Wait a second, there was a bathroom I overlooked, isn't there? I'll head back out and double check it. Zero 0582.
What a weird move. And what's that number supposed to be?
Okay, so if I'm correct, the classroom had the cans, I think? Yep. I don't know, it seems like these guys are a bunch of researchers that collected plants and they're kind of using the school as a cover. And they got life extension from doing it. That's what my understanding of it is. Oh yeah, they also capture people and half the time they turn them into monsters. Mild side effects sometimes, right? Okay. So I remember picking up a bunch of cans. Maybe I used all the cans. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Could have swore there was a second bathroom, though. No, I must have just used them. Okay. Christ alive. Did I really burn through that much health gear? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. No, wait. There was a classroom that had a bunch of cans in it, didn't it? And I've overlooked it, and it's in the library. Get my shit mixed up, dudes. Wait, is that it? No, I don't think that's anything. Okay, let's try this one more time. So there should be a classroom on top of the library that has a number of healing items. Yeah, I know, right? This game just likes to blast its audio for reasons. And like I said, I'm not able to control it on my end. I'm able to control it on your end. But this shit's just blasting in my ears. And it's extremely uncomfortable because I have sensitive hearing. I mean, I'm also a person who has to, like, turn off the sound and dial it up when I'm playing my killer on DVD so I can hear what's going on around me. Okay. Nope. Honestly, dudes, that might be the biggest thing that's getting to me is the fact I can't adjust the sound, so I'm just not comfortable. Okay. Second can. Third can. And my guy's wincing, so. Alright, 2 Hell States. Okay, just stay focused and limber. Get there. I know there's going to be a ton of bullshit waiting for us, and we have not saved, so we're going to lose all this shit if we die. I am slowly gaining more respect for the Resident Evil remakes the more I play things like this. They actually put quite a bit of thought in those games. More than you give them credit for, especially on a first play. I haven't played through it a few times. I think I've played through them like 2 or 3 times. At least 3. Yeah, what is this? PS1, PS2 era game? Something therein. Is that another can? I wish the cans stood out the way they could. I mean, hell, even Alien Isolation has shit that lights up. Okay, what the hell was it? Beep. You got it up, Mr. Hickory, so I'll use yours. 0582. Beep. Okay, let's go. Enter the gardens. See, there's a shotgun. And we're ambushed. Enjoy your lurk, my dude. Thanks for the help. I would love to think that this would work. Of course not. Of course it don't work. Lurker spikes. Probably gonna have to find an item to get that. Maybe I need 2 people to get it, who knows? Oh, son of a bitch.
There's no choice. We've got to go through these gardens.
I'll just keep going with her. Holy moly, how frustrating. So incredibly frustrating.
There's no choice. We've got to go through these gardens. This place is freaky. Let's hurry up and get out of these gardens.
Hard to tell the guns apart. Could be just me. Okay. Maybe I should have stuck with the shotgun. Alright. See how far I make it before they drop me. And I'm sure they will. I have no doubt in my mind. Not bad. Hey, you're still kicking, stupid sucker, you.
It's really cold out here.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing better on the
This wall seems
medic.
pretty weak. It works.
There's the last statue we need. Oh my god. Don't you dare.
much better now.
Okay, 4 statues. I don't know where they go.
This place is freaky. Let's hurry up and get out of these gardens.
First aid kit. I don't know, unfortunately.
An old Victorian house. Let's see what's in here.
Oh, okay, Scooby-Doo moment. Let's go.
That feels great.
Yeah, I'm probably better with the chick than the tank. Well, at least one of them works for me, right? Door is closed. So I think this is the basement from the beginning of the game. Save disk. Well, keep going.
All right. It's recorded.
We be going. Missing from the mechanism. So I need to locate another lever, huh?
The passage is closed. There must be some hidden mechanism we can trigger. The passage is closed. There must be some hidden mechanism we can trigger.
Okay, I know the thing needs a lever to move the trap. Am I just overlooking something simple? Okay,
What's this?
Okay, something simple. Where does this lead? Oh, it loops back around. Okay. Something shiny
The
up there?
passage is closed. There must be some
Nope,
hidden
just my
mechanism.
flashlight. Okay.
It works!
Across the gardens.
These
Okay.
horrible hallways again.
Yeah, you and me both, lady. Cheap shot game. You know what? I would get mad, but I don't expect it anymore. Monster again? Yeah, of course.
Take that! I feel much better now.
Yeah, I'm probably only vibing with this chick as good as I am because I constantly get knocked down. Okay, what's the bullshit going on? Gonna be fighting a dude in a tight space. I wish I could see in front of me. Why did you shift? Oh, pincer, okay. Dead. Alright, at least I didn't have too far a thing to run from.
What's this?
Alright, let's deal with your cheap shots, game, since that's where we're at and that's how we do this. Come on. I got my TM ready.
These horrible hallways again.
I have a grenade to deal with them. I do not. I absolutely do not. Didn't want to do that game. So, completely unavoidable, huh? Sure, why not?
I feel much better now.
Well, let's see how I do. I would actually bet against me right now. Yeah, it's over. Okay. God damn it, game. Why? Why are you doing this?
What's this?
Alright, who wants to take a bet if the wall hanger's gonna hit me a third time? I think it's gonna get me again. Not only do I know it's there and I'm being cautious. So let's see. Oh wait, I angles up, so can I hit it? Let's see. That's dumb. Okay. So I'm going to unload the shotgun, then unload the revolver and hope that's enough. I'm going to move to a forward position. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm only playing this on normal. I'm not even playing it on hard. At this point, I kind of wish I selected easy.
What's this? It works! These horrible hallways again. Screw you!
Oh, so the flashlight actually doesn't make a damage difference. Look at that shit. Okay. Wasting my time. So this time I'm going to try and duck out of the room. And I'll burn my health kits to do it. This has got to be the final stretch or something. I sure hope it is.
What's this?
I have no idea how I'm going to get past those two brutes.
It works! These horrible hallways again.
Yeah, this is a combat check that I can't make. Are these flammable? You know, I'll never know because I can't pick the damn things up. Alright, I'm gonna take a minute to use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna put a BRB on or anything. I'm just gonna be a minute. So sit tight. Okay, I'm back. So what do? Scrounge for a light grenade and hope that does it? There's gotta be some type of technical trick here I can do. Yeah, at this point, I will take suggestions because I don't got one.
What's this? These horrible hallways again.
At least I don't get thrown back too far for doing this. I mean, the game's got bright spots, it's got cinematics, atmosphere, all that. I actually wonder if I'd have more luck with the pistol. Nope. Kind of just been one situation after another this stream with this, huh?
What's this?
Yeah, if I had the light grenade, this wouldn't be a problem, but I had to usually get the revolver, right?
It works! These horrible hallways again. What's this?
I have no idea where I'd find a light grenade. Maybe one exists.
These horrible hallways again.
All the other shit seems like a dead end. Oh my god.
Screw you!
I have no idea how much damage these weapons do. You know what I don't understand is how can I feel like I want to both play the Resident Evil 4 remake and a game like Sweet Home on the NES? You know, and I'm just finding this frustrating. I gotta be doing something wrong. I mean, I guess the obvious answer, one plays like Dragon Worm, one plays like Unreal, and this plays like classic Resident Evil. That's where the problem is. Oh, Lord. So little confidence. I keep fumbling with the controls.
What's this? It works! These horrible hallways again. Screw you!
Okay, let's try not to screw this up. Oh. Oh, did we find a dead zone? Well, that's better than what we've had. At least we got a chance now. I'll take a chance. At least it's enough wiggle room to progress.
What's this?
Yeah, I think the camera angles are messing with me. Okay, let's try again.
It works! These horrible hallways again. Screw you!
Alright, so we're definitely going to go forward and to the left and hope that cuts it. We'll just burn through our pistols as we do. Okay. Here. Oh. We can just run past them. You know what? Sure, why not? We'll run past them. Save disk. The question is do I want to burn this now or do I want to wait a little bit? Something happened to him. Guess there's nothing there. Oh, you bastard.
Cool.
I don't know what I picked up. A laser? Are you serious? Is this a secret weapon or something? You know what? Let's test this thing out. A laser beam. Come on. Oh yeah, I wasted it. I thought it was a heat meter. Because it's a laser. Because lasers have unlimited ammo and heat meters. Apparently not this one.
Oh my god!
Yep, I really wish I had it for that boss. See if I can do something with it. Examine. Yeah, it's a laser, alright. It's a laser I can't use no more. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, my map for this place is gone too. Great. Yeah, the laser burns out. Mm-hmm. Ugh. It's a minor gripe. It's a minor frustrated gripe. You know, Burke did say this was a game of trial and error, and I guess he's right. He is right.
That feels great. I feel much better now.
Well, at least I know I can run past the goons this time. Little bit of progress, just a wee smidge of progress.
What's this? It works! These horrible hallways again. Screw you!
There's that. There's that. So I guess the logic here is it overheats on the short term and you get 4 uses of it and then you're shit out of luck. Okay.
Cool.
A laser, wow. Okay, so that's the hatch up. Can't see what's in front of me. And he'll tag me because I have to get too close to see him. All I can hear is growling. When you do something like this with the camera angles, the way you position the camera almost accounts for the entire difficulty curve of what the entire game is.
It's incredibly heavy.
Come on, put your back into it. Okay, there's a key there, maybe. Semi-automatic pump-action shotgun. Sounds like an upgrade. We must find Friedman's laboratory. I remember this led somewhere, I forget where. Yeah, this was the escape sequence. The first time. Okay, it's not this door. I don't want to get tagged by this son of a bitch. Okay, now I know what it is. Do I just hit him with the laser and lay into him?
All right, it's recorded.
Are you shitting me? Yeah, isn't that the truth, Trees? Good to see you. I love, you know, running and having the camera square in my face. I'm waiting for the next thing to come up behind the corner and just kill me. Real fun. Okay, what do we got here? This is the other place. So yeah, that thing definitely does not recharge. It's on a limited timer. Oh, I missed the bolter. Yeah, you know what? I don't need it. Guess we're not going that way yet. It's almost like a dungeon in a way. I'm not sure, honestly, Trees. I'm not sure. Oh, energy drink. Okay. How banged up are we? We're kind of banged up. Looks like a boss chamber, maybe. Oh, is this the other way at the end of the hallway? Yes, it is. Okay. So we're heading down. Yeah, you gotta be right about that one.
What's all this for?
Okay, we got a thing. Another one of those bastards. Of course we do. Crunch. Yeah, again, it's just one of those things, you know? Maybe I can clean this guy out with the revolver. Oh, this is such an awkward angle, I hate it. Yeah, I know, right? These slugs, please. Okay.
I've never felt better.
Did that even do damage to me? It did not. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, they're only chipping me. It ain't that bad. Yeah, this game has a lot of design choices. Gotcha, bastard. Okay. We need something to activate the mechanism. Oh, we need the 4 statues, which we have. Okay. Let's see what's over here. You gonna cheap shot me? You're growling. Ambush! They ambushed me, the bastards. Yep. It's on normal, too. Okay. Okay, how do I want to handle this problem? Wait, that one leads back to an area that I don't have to concern myself with, if I remember correctly. It does loop back around. Is this locked? This is not locked. I should have plopped the stashies down. Wrong gun. I'll never get used to this. Hey there, Brenda. How you doing? Welcome to attempting to survive obscure and doing horrific at it. Although we are making headway. I am having a hell of a time getting through this game. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh wait, is that ammunition? No, those are pictures. I'm definitely gonna blow this guy away with the laser. I'm not gonna give him a chance. Yup. Demon time. You are dead as hell. As long as it puts slugs in the enemy, I'm happy. Wait, what? Oh man, am I twisted up now? Yeah, I'll let you know on that one. Don't know if I should burn that or not.
That feels great.
It's the goddamn hoarding syndrome kicking in. Although we gotta be at late game. We have to be at late game.
What's all this for?
Oh boy, they love losing the one boss, don't we? You sucker.
That feels great.
Oh, come on.
That feels great.
Oh, and you quake me. Jesus.
I feel great now.
Come on, dude.
I've never felt better.
Sure, dead works. Well, I know this is part of what we gotta do. And we need the lever, so it's down this way. And I know we ate so many resources on this bastard. Okay. And I know you're gonna ambush me. So we're gonna use this guy. Maybe we don't have to. Just run past everything. There's something revolting in the sink. Okay. Okay, it definitely loops back around. So here's the question, do we have to find another lever, or do we have to salvage one of the levers we've already used? Well, we can't salvage that one. Wait a second. So we come through this door? Yes, we did. Okay. Light grenade. You know what? I'm gonna use that light grenade. Got an achievement for that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I had to clear this hallway. I knew it. Okay, let's see if we can find a lever. Saturate your push calorically, but something is still missing.
Okay, it's been saved now. What's this?
A lever. Guess that's what we needed. Okay. Nothing like a prison cell to put things in perspective, huh? Let's try the other direction. I guess it was ammunition. Fine by me. How much tape do we have? 3 tapes. Hopefully we've got enough juice to swing it. I can only hope. Not exactly the 4 generals of the 4 winds, but it'll do.
Stop, that won't help. You're lying. But it won't do you any good. That's the antidote. Give it to me right now. You've been exposed to too much light. No. Walden, stop. Give me the antidote or I'll shoot. You've already started to mutate.
You shot him. Oh no, the plant thing got him. I think we're gonna save, because that's a big old damn plant monster.
All right, it's recorded.
almost found the formula. I almost did it.
Oh, he turned into a plant monster. Maybe we got our boss. Yeah, that's kind of the truth. I think it's one of the brothers or something. We can't hit me. I saved right before this, so it don't matter. Ow. You know what? We'll do the full stupid.
I've never felt better.
Me too. Let's see. I'm dead. Oh well, it was a good run. And yeah, I got no clue how to fight this thing. So it's just going to be pure trial and error for a while. Yeah. Okay. It's time for the awkward Resident Evil fight, where I can't aim with a damn... Do you? That's wonderful.
I've never felt better.
Might have to try this a few times. And we just keep hitting this bastard with the laser. I'll get him eventually. I mean, it's so bad in this game. Oh, instant kill? This is going to be a very awkward boss fight. This might be the last guy, who knows? Dun dun. Arming my laser. Okay, his limbs are what we need to kill. He does a sweeper attack. Alright, we got a rhythm down. Now we can win.
I feel great now.
Do you? That's fantastic. Come on, laser beam, do your beam thing. Well, we were doing pretty good until we didn't. Guess I'll try the other weapons.
I feel great now.
Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh, did we get him? I think we got him. Oh, you ain't dead yet.
I've never felt better.
Okay, so we gotta work on the phase 2. Got it. I knew it was a little too easy. Couldn't just keep it simple, game. Had to be a jerk about it. Yeah. It's not my choice. See if we have any better luck this time.
I feel great now.
Okay, maybe we get through the first cycle without using any healing items. Maybe. Well, they're both pump action shotguns, okay. I didn't want to do that. I've considered using the laser here, but I'll just use the handgun for brevity's sake.
I feel great now.
Oh, really? Really? Really, really? Oof.
I feel great now.
We're gonna get this, it just might take a few attempts. Irritating as hell. Doesn't give me a recovery period. I kind of hate that. There's gotta be some way to dodge this guy. Nope. Nope. Try again. Oh, we got raiders? Let's have a look here. I didn't get a notification. Give me a second here. Oh, the thing is folded in. Hey, Burb, how's it going? We're trying to finish up, what is it? Obscure, yeah. Let me see if my alerts are even turned on. I'll get you cleaned up in just a second. Yeah, the alerts are on, just didn't fire for whatever reason. Oh, I see the hydrate from 41 minutes ago. Oh, well, it's what you get for being hyper fixated on this stuff. Anyway, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? It's good to see you. It's been a hot minute. Also, hello, Raiders. I am Internet Slime. I play games good. Tonight, I'm not playing this game very good. I'm barely squeaking by. If you're in hunger too, yeah, that sounds about right. You having fun with that? I hear it's a pretty good game, actually. Anyway, if you guys aren't following Into a Burb, go ahead, follow a pretty cool streamer. They play a lot of horror-themed games like this with RPG elements. So I think I actually stumbled into them playing Darkest Dungeon, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Anyway, do your aftercare. Get your snack and drink and blanket. Settle right in. I'll see if we can finish up this game over here, but I've run into one or more spots here I've been having trouble with, so we might be here a little while. Fighting a big plant monster. Ooh. Yeah, that'll happen. I know the feeling. I'm having a night like that tonight. We'll get that hydration. We're gonna get at this one. We're already wounded bad. try the laser. I don't think it's gonna... Well... Yeah, reloading. Reloading is a problem. Nope. Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back. You didn't miss much. The plant guy got me again. Okay, 2 more to go. Okay, well we're going in with 2 health kits. Let's see if it does any good. Got a full revolver. And we got the laser. I still haven't got high hopes here.
I feel
Almost
great now.
died.
I feel great now. Take that!
Nope. Down in flames. Down in goddamn flames. Again. I'm gonna try the laser. Sorry in advance. I think it's the final boss. It better be the final boss. Apparently, whatever I'm aiming at. Okay, there that went. Oh, did the laser do it? Did we get him? He's melting. I think we got the bastard. Yeah. Laser did it. We killed the bony plant man. We beat it. With one survivor, we squeak by the finish line. Oh my goodness. What a hot mess of a game. What an absolute hot mess of a game. Oh, I'm not good at stealth. I guess I could be better at survival horror. This game, oh my god, it had so many rough spots. So many rough spots. I didn't even really get a chance to use the swap mechanic because I lost all my guys in the first gauntlet before I even got the gun. Oh yeah, everyone got wiped the hell out. Yep, hey Burke, welcome back. Well, we beat it. Oh, after struggling for 3.5 hours, we beat it. Oh. Jesus Christ. What do I think about this game? Okay. Good points. I like what they attempted to do with the party system, even though I didn't really get a chance to use it. I ended up kind of turtling with my last characters. I even lost Kenny, and I just ended up turtling with the cleric. Aiming is god-awful. Maybe that's intentional. I ran out of saves about 70 to 80% through, so I was just kind of chugging through. I am kind of surprised in the last area. It seems like it wants you to run past things. Classroom was rough. Dormitory was also rough. Spacing on some of the bosses is weird. Some of the puzzles are obtuse. Mighty Rocket Studio. What is the general story of the game? You're a bunch of high school students, and I guess the headmaster found some plants that makes you quasi-immortal, and he started experimenting on the student population to perfect it. It turns people into ghouls and plant creatures. And it basically follows Resident Evil, except instead of a mansion, it's a high school. And the Hive is still the Hive, just slightly different. That's pretty much the story. You get handguns, shotguns, you get bats that are god-awful terrible. Yeah, pretty much that. Pretty much they've made a Resident Evil knockoff in the school. The big selling mechanic is the party system where you can have 2 people running around. Okay. Save successful. Making of. Okay, we got that. Special Morgenstern bat. Laser gun. Keep all the student alive at the end of the adventure to unlock the bonus. New outfit for Shannon. Okay, we got goth mode unlocked. Everyone else is dead. I guess we'll watch this stuff. Yeah. Star system in play? Right, maybe. Hey, is this their prototype? Yeah, it's their prototype. Using the flashlight with the gun is kind of awkward. I remember struggling with the controls for like the first 2 hours. That might be just a Steam port issue. This thing was designed with a controller. I'm not as familiar with twin stick as I am with keyboard and mouse, so that's just kind of on me. I think if someone grew up on this, it'd be less of an issue. But for me, for some of the tactical areas, it was a real struggle. There were a lot of times where I would just make, I wouldn't be able to input the commands correctly, or I'd get pinned, and I would get wiped out from full health to 0 just because I would get pinned in a certain thing, even with prep. And it kept happening over and over and over. The melee, even with footsies, is real rough. Monster design is good. Atmosphere is good. Cinematics are excellent. Sound design is good, but at the same time, the fact that I can't adjust it or really use my mouse, really burdensome. Really burdensome. There's more minion variety than there is boss variety. You really just have the one type of boss you fight 3 times. You have the crab guy, if you can even kind of consider that a boss. And you have Plant Man. Yeah, the laser was god-awful. High-pitched squeal.
Okay,
I kept it to a minimum.
wait!
Let's see. The first handgun was missable, which was really, really rough. I do like smashing things with the bat. Maybe there was more I could have done with lockpicking than I did, but... I do feel like the game was a little on the shorter side, but that's okay for what it is. Final section was done pretty good. But those complicated lab sections are always kind of, short to the point. Puzzles are... Did this game really have any puzzles to speak of? Not really. Puzzles were very easy and forgettable. It wasn't a strong point. Oh, I'm sure it can. I have no doubt. Making of... Yeah, the early 2000s tech right here. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to believe that might be a little different for someone who's more familiar with the genre. I mean, my question is this, is how would this game play if it was isometric like Baldur's Gate, or if it was first person like the RE4 remake. It would probably play different. I think the camera plays a really big role in making this thing work. There's the crab enemy. Yeah, you know, same difference, same difference. Yeah, they had a team about 10 people working on this. Yeah, there's Twin Stick. Well, for me, they're close enough to where it seems similar enough to not matter too much. So the prototype chamber was the final zone. Yeah, working on the big old tree boss. Not exactly how it turned out, but I see what they were going for. The concept art was better than what they ended up going with. Concept art was good. Execution here is kind of... They could have done something more with it, I think. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe their 3D modeler was just not as up to par as their artist was. Because that kind of reminds me of like early, what is it, Unreal Tournament type of stuff. I don't even know when the original release for this was. So what the hell we got over here? Morningstar? Yeah, it's a Morningstar. You know what? Special mode. Do we have special mode? We have special mode. Whee! Where's my Morningstar? I'll dick around for a few minutes. Whee! But yeah, let me think about this. The game just does control awkward for me. Between the awkward controls and the awkward camera, I mean, for me, the experience suffers.
I should have turned off my cell phone.
I feel like there's kind of a wall between me and my ability to actually engage with the game world.
Hello?
Yeah, the
Kenny,
design,
you were supposed to call. Did you
like I
forget
said,
that
I think if you took this rig and you put it in something else, it would play better. And it'd probably be a more enjoyable experience. But the weird camera work and I'm not even going to call these tank controls because they're not exactly tank controls. But I mean, even the storytelling where it flashes forward and flashes back, the cinematography is excellent. The art direction is excellent. Probably the strongest elements of the game. The concept for the team swap, I believe, okay, straight up, I think the team swap kind of needs to play closer to how this War of Mine executed it, and I think, in spite of the fact you only have one scavenger in that game, I think it plays better for anyone who's played that game, even though most people stay at your home base, which there's not a lot of advantage to taking two people to this other than just it doubles your firepower, but it also doubles their ability to hit more targets, which is not great in this situation. Well, it's not how I ended up playing it. I played about 90% of the game solo. My guys got shot down. I got Kenny. I was very conservative. He went down, and I just ended up completing it with Shannon. And I just kind of ended up turtling with the med kits with the cleric. That's how I ended up playing through this. And I kind of careened from one situation to the next. I mean, as far as being able to whip around with the tools and stuff, they got their RE fundamentals down on that. I didn't really have too much of a problem with the hub or the navigation, other than, like I said, the kill corridor in the classroom and the kill corridor in the dormitory. Now, the other thing about this, now that I have a viable melee weapon with the Morningstar, probably going to make for a much better experience for me, just because that's my preference. You're probably right. That ain't realistic. That's just like resetting Fire Emblem when you lose characters. I didn't want to go through the game where I reset it every time I lost one character. Although, I will say the optimum way to play this is put all your guys at the hub, pick Amanda. As soon as she dies, resets. Go back to your old save and go through it. And I bet you 90% of the players ended up playing the game that way. They would not complete it with any other characters because it was too difficult. This flashlight, and of course I know how to use this now, so... Oh wait, you're gonna lock me up? Yeah, you're gonna lock me up.
Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's friggin' creepy down here.
I mean, I can control this better now. I still can't control it great. I still don't completely understand how the flashlight works, supposedly. There are some sections where you just get knocked out, locked down, screwed over, essentially. Not a great feeling.
Where is this light coming from?
It's like I don't think I can go in here. Yeah, let me keep thinking. Oh yeah, we get the prisoner over here where it starts the co-op mode with the ghoul.
Please.
He always hides a gun in here.
So he's gonna get his firearm. And we're gonna get shut down by a Hulk, if I remember correctly. Yep, there's a Hulk. Yep, this is what happened last time I was in the prologue.
Get lost! Eat this! It's too strong! Let's get out of here! Go to hell! It's blocked! Let's push the cage away!
Oh, I didn't even make it this far last time. See if we can make it out of the prologue.
Suck on that!
Oh, did we make it? We're getting out? Nope, we didn't get out. Alright.
I found an old map of the school.
Yeah, I barely remember these characters because they died so early in the game.
Okay, let's move.
Fine. I'll stay
But
here.
yeah, like, this is my immediate reaction. It's to remove them from my party and go solo. And here's my bat.
I think we have to pick this lock.
And I guess this is tutorial area. lockpick. Yeah, it also doesn't tell me how strong the different weapons are. I'm really kind of used at this point to technically pulling apart the numerical math and figuring out what does what. Even if it's not a first order principle, it's kind of a high order principle. So yeah, here's the section where I was messing around with the controls for like 2 hours. Oh, State of Decay, yeah. And the music is also not completely fitting with what's going on. Okay, but yeah. But I do think I kind of played through the game totally ignoring the mechanic of the game, unfortunately. I guess I kind of got to ask the question why I felt the game was easier just running solo and parking everyone. I mean, on my second playthrough, I think I wouldn't even try to run 2 people. I would just put them all in the main foyer and just pull them out for resources, then bank them like a town. Because that's what was working for me. Yeah. Probably. Don't know what to tell you, dude. Don't think so. I think I watched videos of people playing it, but I don't think I ever played it personally. Have not played RE0. I was going to do that after doing this. If I didn't have to be up for something in the morning, I'd probably fire it up, but yeah, need to get for 9 to get a phone call. I'm going to keep going for a little while, though. Have not. I've heard it's fantastic, though. I've heard Dino Crisis is fantastic. I mean, just this last year, I went through the RE catalog, basically. Started with 8 and kind of worked my way back. You know, it's weird. I was able to control my characters in Barony with no problem, even articulately, but like trying to control people with a controller, it's like it's a joke. I could probably do it better with practice, but... I mean, stuff in StarCraft will just sit there until you tell it what to do. I don't know how low on the intelligence you need to get with the stuff. Woo! Not sure if I ever had that one. I am digging the Morningstar bat, though. But yeah, this is also kind of presented as a fairly prominent weapon for a period of the game when it's basically a noob trap, which is really unfortunate. And I fell right into that trap and it capped my party off. I might have done something that the developers never intended for me to do. They expected me to play Resident Evil, then play this game and behave like it's Resident Evil as opposed to coming in from, like, say, Fallout with a melee build and trying to make the mace work. I mean, even Chris in the original RE game, you could work the knife pretty good. You could work the knife better than this. I mean, maybe you'd be able to get away with it on Amanda, but I didn't really get that much time with Amanda. I think I got maybe an hour before she dropped. Maybe even less. I mean, the window smashing mechanic is neat. I will admit that. That was fun. Yeah, I'm going to probably have to get in the vent system if I remember correctly. After I find the screwdriver, which I think the screwdriver's under something. Oh, yeah. I mean, the melee in this is rough with a capital R, big R. Big, nasty melee system here. I mean, in RE1, the knife is a bit punishing, but it also feels fair. In this game, melee play feels loose, untested. Take your pick of problems. I think their attention was in other places. I mean, I think it was on thematics as opposed to gameplay proper. It was done well enough to kind of get by, and it's also, I think the game plays better probably on a second playthrough because you actually know what you're doing. Or at least know what you're doing more.
But what's happening?
I mean, I actually think the intro setup and setting the tone here is pretty good. I like the administration collapse. I like the underhive. There are a lot of sections with the camera, like a section I was struggling with earlier that I was stuck for almost like 2 hours on, right where I saved, going down, dealing with the Hulk, and then the floor on the dormitory. I actually had to be told that I need to walk on the platforms for it to not collapse, as opposed to just avoiding the pitfalls there. I died to that probably like 8 to 10 times at least, maybe more. I mean, the clue is you're supposed to walk and avoid it, and I just did not pick up on it. And then the boss, where the spacing on the boss is awkward, which sucks.
Let's move.
I don't even know how the flashlight works. If it reduces their damage, increases your damage, does whatever. But I do have to basically crab claw the controller, which I guess is okay, but it's also a little awkward. Maybe this is something you just do with twin sticks. Right. Well, I mean, the situation where you're pressing and you're doing that, it's kind of got a lot of stuff going on a little bit. Because I'm holding the top button, I'm aiming, and then I'm pressing 2 buttons over here with the flashlight. Very busy. For a controller, it's very busy. And also having to aim while doing that. Again, it's probably something that gets better with practice, but it requires a degree of practice. So I guess for me, there were a lot of things removed from this that I'm normally strong at. Normally I'm fairly strong at combat.
Where's that
Fairly
trap
strong at
coming
melee and footsies. Normally I'm able to leverage my equipment to gain an advantage. I'm also better at managing a group of people to build a base to gain an advantage. In this game, all that fell apart. All that fell apart. And it basically fell back on memorization.
from? Don't even think about it.
And repetition, which not a good feeling for me. Denton, get out of the women's restroom. Yeah, there's a game. Good old Deus Ex. Amazing game. Amazing game. Hey Mookie, how you doing? Good to see you. We just finished this off, so I'm kind of just running around here while I'm voicing my thoughts about what I think about the game. It's a good homage to classic Resident Evil. It has rough spots. It has, as far as I'm concerned, an idea that was not fully utilized, and is also tricky to utilize properly, and it can go off the rails extremely easily. Like it did in my run, where it basically turned into a solo game. Intentionally or unintentionally. I am glad to hear that, Mookie. Nothing but good news. And yeah, it kind of just turned into a thing of stockpiling what resources I could get and kind of playing real conservative and getting more conservative as I lost stuff. Oh yeah, my other thoughts are like, this feels like a game where you either snowball in one direction or the other, where you use Amanda, you get the gun, you start killing stuff, you start getting more stuff, you start using your teammates to get a bigger leverage, and you get a stockpile of ammunition and weapons, and is set up to where the enemies just can't overcover you. I think just backing up Amanda with any character would probably work pretty good, just because you're putting out more damage, you're getting more ammunition because you're putting out more damage. They have more ammunition to apply more firepower in a concentrated thing, so that would work. However, conversely, if you have the opposite situation where you choose an incorrect strategy, a variant strategy, or you miss the gun and lose 3 characters like I did and chose to continue going, again, probably not the intended way to play, but it's what I did. So I stuck with it, and I ended up basically getting whittled down to just Shannon. Shannon's the healer. Where the hell
This
are we going?
rusty key must open some old door around
Old
here.
door around here. I don't know where I'm going. Probably checking something. Hey Loki, how you going? We're just going over post game here, and I'm talking about my thoughts on Obscure.
Don't make so much noise.
The game has a tendency to snowball in either a direction where you get way more than what you need and you start overwhelming the enemies, or you kind of go into a decayed orbit state like I did, where you don't have enough materials, you're scrounging for resources in a bad way. Your characters are out, and then you kind of have to, like... There were a lot of instances where the camera work is done in such a way where as soon as you turn a corner, something grabs you and pins you to the ceiling, something knocks you out and kills you in 2 hits when you're at full health. Okay? It's the most serious... there were situations here where I had a full tank of ammo, full handgun, fully topped off character on the tank, and I would get pinned and killed. And I just get wiped out. Wiped out. And it kept happening. And it kept happening. And I got very frustrated. Very frustrated with that. And I think there was somewhere between 4 to 6 sections in this game where that was just happening. And also, like, the characters, as far as what they do or how they do what they do, it's not well explained. It's very poorly explained in this. I mean, maybe they're going for a Persona style-esque flair where it's kind of like it's a journalist, but it doesn't really tell you what they do very well. And the weapons, they don't tell you shit what the weapons do. Oh, yeah, isn't that the truth? How you doing, Cotton? Oh, man. It's just... The mechanic, the idea here is... It is good. Okay. The mechanic has... It's better than any right that it has to be in this particular game. And the fact that something that unique and creative can get shut down so easy... It's really unfortunate. It is really unfortunate. Oh.
This rusty key must open some old door around here.
I still can't believe I missed the janitor's door and just got wiped out like that, though. I wonder how different it would play. I mean, now that I have a decent melee weapon, maybe it will. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, let me at least get to the corridor. I mean, I'm going to play this for a little bit. I kind of want to see how the better melee weapon plays, if it makes a difference. Yeah, I'm going to try and take out these dogs with the bat. See how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm not great at stealth. I am good at survival horror in the capacity that I learned how to make the combat work. Okay, let's go. Dog's on me. Okay.
Move over!
Don't care. Lead pipe. Okay, let's see how damaged we are. We are banged up bad. Okay.
I feel much better now.
Okay, leaning on that healing bonus, which is basically what carried me in the game. Okay, Bat seems to be working better. Not a lot better, but a little bit better. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like I immediately went for footsies and tactical as opposed to hitting the light out. Can you even hit this out? Yeah, maybe not. Guess not. You might be able to do it on Amanda, but not on Shannon. So it's kind of like, okay, with a good weapon and the, you know, pure strength build fighter, you can do it. Okay. Sure. Sure. Awesome. Okay. Well, pretty simple. I'm developing, well, me and Burke are developing, what would we call Liminal Crisis? We're trying to make an iteration on the survival horror genre that is different in some ways and incorporates elements from different games. Dead Space, Resident Evil, Darkest Dungeon, this War of Mine type of schema with a combination of roguelike elements and an iterative game map. This specific game was brought to my attention because it has a group system where you have a series of survivors in a survival horror kit where you're able to swap between them and leverage them. I suppose comparing this to this War of Mine, you take that whole party and you basically park them in a base. They kind of do their thing, and you send out one survivor to reclaim resources, and then they go back to base, which is, I was kind of mimicking that here. This game seems to kind of want you to have a wingman that takes pot shots when you're, I guess, displacing them with mobility or something. Yep, we're game designers. We're game designers, and it's like, I mean, it's like, what would I call myself? I mean, obviously, you see the class I use. I run Protection Paladin, I run Tank. I kind of have background StarCraft, Warcraft type of stuff, Diablo. Back when Blizzard was decent. You know, classic Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, Icewind Dale. Preference for immersive sims, Deus Ex, System Shock, etc. But the long and short of it over here is survival horror basically took a direction of where it went from the classic system to a very action-y disposition up into, like, the correct balance was at RE3 Classic about. There were interesting things done with RE3 with Nemesis that they screwed up in the remake. We have a podcast on that where we talked about it for like 2 to 4 hours. Okay, and the game kind of came into existence basically because they screwed up the Resident Evil 3 remake. They screwed up how Nemesis operates. They messed up his AI. They messed up the engagement in the scenarios. Okay. RE4 happened. RE4, it's considered a classic in the same way Ocarina of Time is considered a classic for horror design. It hit a very good balance in a lot of ways, and RE4 Classic holds up on its own merits even compared to the RE4 remake. The RE4 remake and the RE2 remake are excellent. They are done very, very well. But it doesn't completely capture the oppressive nature of what a survival horror game is. Leon is very strong in 4 and comparatively competent in 2. But yeah, also Dead Space is another inspiration. And it's going to have a sci-fi theme on a space station. There's other elements to it. But the idea here is you went up to like RE5, RE6. Okay, it started becoming a very dense action game. And you weren't really penalized in any capacity for playing a John Rambo, boulder punching maniac, as I would play. Okay, so it's kind of like, how do we bring this into line? Well, it's like, how about we make it so if you're too rowdy in the environment, some of the destruction you causes could block your path, or lead you into ambushes, or affect the lighting, or do things of this nature. If anyone played the original, like, Mega Man X, where you go to, like, a stage, and you do something like, you go to Chill Penguin stage, and then you freeze the weapons factory, or you go to, like, Storm Eagle stage, and you cause the airship to crash onto Spark Mandrill stage, and you screw up the power plant, and there's scrap everywhere. Basically, you take that idea, you put it in a survival horror game, and you make it so when you pick the Maniac Soldier, you can make life harder for yourself. You can block off paths. You can destroy parts of the environment. You can knock out the lighting. You can open up ventilation systems. Yeah. Let me see. So what we're going with is like, our idea is this. We're going to have two classes. One that plays more like a Chris Redfield soldier type, and one that plays more like a traditional scout. What's the difference? Well, one's going to have a better map mobility, better movement around the map, and the other one's just going to have more health, carry capacity, armor, durability. How do we balance the action element between this? You make it so when the soldier turns into Doomslayer or freaking Serious Sam, there are consequences for doing that affect the game world and game map. You piss things off. You destroy things in the environment. You mess up your lighting. You make it so that safe path that you created or that door that you opened up gets mutilated or caved in or jarred or messed up or compromised, or it can cause some other outlying effect that you're not accounting for in some capacity. And likewise with the scout, you might be able to overcome an enemy by using the environment to collapse and impede them, or defeat them outright, as opposed to directly engaging it. Or there could be an interplay between the two classes where the scout sets up a situation where the soldier has an advantage, or the soldier can hold something in place so the scout can maneuver around various situations. And, we've created various scenarios, and most of the game design for what we're doing is built on paper. We could actually run it in like a D&D style system now as it is. But we're going to be coding it in Unreal 5.
Office is located in the west
and
part of the school.
It's going to kind of, at least my understanding of it is, it's going to have a feel somewhere between like Metroid Prime and like one of the Resident Evil remakes. At least that's how we're going to start out with it and see how it goes from there. It might have different dispositions based on what class you choose. Like maybe you're in a first-person thing like in Doom or Metroid Prime when you're on the soldier class, and it switches to kind of this augmented camera mode when you're on the scout. Although we're going to have to do something with this camera work because there are... I get it. Okay? It's for narrative. It's for pacing, it's for atmosphere, it's for perspective, it's to add tension, but there has to be a way to do it without making it so there's cheap shots, and there's the unnecessary bullshit where you still have like a Stephen King, or like Del Toro tension to things, where it engages, kind of like how they did in the PT demo. Yeah. The camera work is ass. The camera work is complete and total ass in this. Holy shit. There was actually a camera mod for RE2 Remake that I've been trying to get working just to see how it would work in a game that I know has very solid level design, to see if it actually throws the game on that. I may actually go back to that and try to get that working. But on the same line of thinking, games that have had a duo or party team system with quote-unquote survival horror. I would argue this War of Mine is similar to this. RE0 is kind of pointed to as the primary thing used for this, where the execution of that, RE0 is too hard, and the mechanism is a little too foreign, and there are a lot of situations where you can end up soft-locking each other players just because you have too complex the logistical management, and I think you start in a corridor on a train on that. So you have a lot of things you got to deal with in that. Okay, starting out in that game. Especially compared to like RE1 or RE2. And I think 0 was made... I think it was made between 2 and 3. I might be wrong on this. And I mean, like in 2, little bit of city streets, and then you're in kind of a hub mansion type of situation. You have the traditional mansion. RE3, you're diving between streets quite a bit, so it's kind of like cross corridors. And you're having to contend with Nemesis, which... It's kind of like, where did they go with Nemesis? What's the ultimate direction of what Nemesis is? The answer for that, Alien Isolation. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope you find this interesting, Cotton, by any means. But yeah, I think Alien Isolation did a lot of things right. Very innovative. It was an experiment for the time. I played through Alien Isolation. I managed to brute force the alien. I actually managed to scare the alien into not engaging me because it didn't know how to deal with what I was doing. I would jump ambush it with the flamethrower. I would rarely use displacement methods. I would, circle strafe when the alien was close to me, staying out of its dead zones. And this was before I knew how it was programmed. I would avoid the tail. I would still find the dead zones at the 45 degrees angles on the alien and get past it. And I played through it on hard. And I find it very good, very engaging. But again, you're able to do things in that first-person perspective that you can't really do in this type of game. Yeah, I know. VTubing be doing that. But yeah, Alien Isolation... excellent for an Alien fan. Excellent from the perspective of AI. Probably one of the best survival horror games ever made. Straight up. It does it in a way that Resident Evil didn't do it. But it absolutely works for what it is. And I would love to see that in other games in a different type of format. So, What is the program that they're using? Like OpenGeo or something? Yeah, we are working with the Alien Isolation AI and what we're going to be doing. And I'm going to be tuning the AI to behave certain ways. So it's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Alien Isolation perfected the stalker enemy hands down. Without a doubt. I still play it in its arcade mode. Very engaging. Very fun, even in short bursts. And the creature is even more engaging because it retains memory of what's going on when you play it in a long-form format. The scenarios presented in Alien Isolation, for as simple as what they are, as simple as an Alien game gets, it is actually fairly diverse and challenging, and even in certain situations, terrifying and oppressive. The androids, of all things, actually gave me nightmares. What does the android do? They're hard as balls to kill, and they just press W, move forward to you. Burke makes the joke here that they're basically me. That's why they scared the shit out of me. Yeah, the goddamn Doombas. Oh, the goddamn Doombas. And yeah, I did sit there for 3 hours trying to outmaneuver them to kill them. That's exactly what I did. Did it work? Not very well. Not very well. Dead Space remake's on my list, but I'm probably going to be doing... In the domain of horror, I will probably try to do RE0. And probably System Shock. Because there's elements from the gradient difficulties used in System Shock that I want to apply in what we're doing. Because there are situations where some people want harder puzzles. Some people want simpler puzzles. Some people want the... what's the thing? The director to have a a weaker bearing or a stronger bearing, you know, the second level intelligence. Some people want the agent that you're fighting against, the stalker enemy or the generalized agent, to be stronger. Some people want the mob AI to be stronger. Some people want more resources. Some people want more base management or less. Some people want more of a random game. Some people want more of a static story. These things can be accounted for with sliders. It's going to mirror how it was done in System Shock, and I think it's a very, very doable thing. And especially if it's done right with the other factors, I think it could be interesting. And I think getting an interplay where the factions fight with each other would be very engaging when you're just trying to maneuver around the map and get things done.
Let's go find Friedman.
Friedman's office. Okay, so
But what was
this
that stuff
section
in
right
that?
here, this kill room in the classrooms, this is where I screwed up on my first playthrough. Yeah, I have a laundry list of things I have to go through. But like I said, I am very much the quote-unquote meta progression city element of the game that the player will be dealing with. It's going to very closely mirror how the town is managed in Darkest Dungeon or how your encampment is managed in this War of Mine. It will take a lot of liberties from those games. And at least in my mind, it plays out very well. And I'm very anxious to see how the vertical slice will
Walden,
be playing
I
out.
could never stand him.
I'd like to get it done in the next 6 months, sooner if possible. But we'll just see how it goes. We will just see how it goes. So, okay.
Let's find this moron before it gets dark.
Let's see how
It's starting to
bad
get
this
cold.
gets. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to park your ass over here. I mean, it's like right now, I shouldn't have this instinct, but my instinct is to just park him. It is just to park him.
Fine. I'll stay here.
Because I can engage at will and I can disengage at will, and I will use fewer resources, especially if I'm cautious. And bluntly, I largely got penalized last time for doing it. Oh yeah, Last Stand, also good. Also good. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I'm definitely going to give the other ones a spin. Okay, am I able to get in here? I think I'm able to get in here. Game environments and people communicating things only the player would know. Oh boy! Burke, we're having the yellow paint discussion. My friend Cotton, this is what we call a point of contention in game design. Okay, what does the yellow paint do? Well, the yellow paint paints yellow paint on an object that the player should be paying attention to. So what does this do? Well, it tries to prevent the Cuphead tutorial problem, for one thing. It does make the game more accessible. It does allow you to see things that might otherwise be too difficult for a player to see or to reason in some instances. And this can be just because the player's not familiar. You know, if you're going in Delta Force Commando Strike Force, okay, fine, you got to figure out your environment and, you know, reason your way through it. But it's by the same token, it's kind of like, you know, I will take this on a good faith argument and be like, well, yeah, you could say the same thing about Deus Ex. Anyone that's played an immersive sim, it's like, go in there, it's like, okay, figure out how to deal with that. You know, tactically maneuver around the enemies, brute force it, you know, use your foot dancing to get past the enemy, or maybe hide and go through the vents and overcome these things and, you know, sneak past them, avoid them entirely. Or maybe you sabotage the hacking system, or you electrify the drones, or you take the robot over control and you kill the enemies with that. Okay, that's all fine. That's immersive sim stuff. All right. In Super Mario Brothers, they do the same thing as yellow paint, but you never noticed it. You want to know why? You know what the yellow paint was? The yellow paint are the gold coins you pick up for the 1-ups. But you're so goddamn distracted about getting your coins and your 1-ups, you never figured out that the coins are literally just yellow paint with a different color. They're just coins. They put them there because they want to draw attention to things, or they want to direct a player in a given direction. So they've always used it. It's just the problem with the yellow paint is it can pull you out of the environment. It can wreck the atmosphere, and it's a little too on the nose and in your face. So it's like, next question is like, how do you do it right? That's a very important question. Okay, there are things you can do with lighting. You can make things red. You can make things orange through lights, mind you. They do this in Halo, by the way. You can add the geometry, go into a tunnel. You can have things resembling arrows or sharp points using geometry or color. And it's a lot less implicit, and it can be different every time. And because it's different every time and it partially melds into the environment, you never notice it. Just like you never understand the coins. You never notice the coins in Mario. It's just like you just love collecting goddamn coins, but they're arrows. They're telling you where to go. I mean, the way a good designer would do something is you would put a collectible item in an area where you would need to go, and then when you shift the camera around, you would notice something and be like, oh, there's a ladder or a corridor or an enemy or a direction that I didn't notice before. That's the correct way to do it. Mm-hmm. The yellow paint exists in the game because when it first existed in RE, was it 2 or 8? I know it was in 8. And I know it was in 2. I don't know which one came first, though. Yeah, Half-Life 2 has Lambada symbols. But anyway. Give me a second. Okay. Resident Evil 7, okay? The difference between Resident Evil 6 and Resident Evil 7, okay? Resident Evil 6 became kind of a hyper-action game. Wasn't really much of a horror game. You're basically John Rambo, okay? Fine, has zombies, whatever. Resident Evil 7 went back to traditional horror. Very underpowered character, extremely powerful characters you're dealing with at the beginning, okay? Very oppressive environment. Some actually pretty heavy topics in the game. You're dealing with Jack Baker, which is basically, he's Jason Voorhees. You know, he's Freddy Krueger. All right, he's Mike Myers. He's the unstoppable slasher villain that's breaking through walls, and he's going to cut you in half with a goddamn shovel. And you've killed this bastard 2 or 3 times. He's still alive. He gets bigger and meaner every time you kill this bastard. Okay? And he gets uglier, too. And then you have Margaret, which is, what's the expression? The body horror thing. She turns into a spider cockroach woman. She's crawling on the goddamn ceiling. That kind of bothers me a little bit. I think it would bother most people. But that's done well. You fight her in the greenhouse. Yeah, basically over there. Okay, Lucas. Lucas is Jigsaw. Okay? He's your too smart for his own good psychopath who's setting up traps everywhere so he can go, ha ha, I'm smarter than you and you can't get past my trap, and then you get past the trap. Okay, but it's Saw Jigsaw, Home Alone. Okay, different take on that. Then the last element that you deal with, I forget the girl's name, but it's like Marlene or Elaine or something. But anyway, that's your supernatural, eldritch, beyond comprehension horror that's introduced in there, where she starts inducing hallucinations and everything. It's kind of like a Stephen King Shining take on horror, which is a very well done trope. Yeah, the 4 characters in the family in Resident Evil 7 represent the 4 different types of modern horror presented, which is slasher, villain, body horror. I don't know what it's called with Jigsaw, but it's like, I guess it's, gore or whatever. The type of visceral damage and stuff. And the last one is psychological horror in the vein of Stephen King. But the point that I'm trying to make here is Resident Evil 7 was very overwhelming for the audience when it came out. Excellent classical horror, probably one of the best in the Resident Evil title of actually scaring people and doing something that's terrifying to the player truly on a genuine level. But conversely, it probably did it too well, especially for the Japanese audience. You had players that wanted to play the game but couldn't play the game because they were too scared to play the game, or when they started playing the game, they had to stop because it just got too scary. I mean, I'll bring up a story personally that I had. I played the original Resident Evil 2 on, I think, my Nintendo 64. I got the heavy cartridge that they managed to put on the thing. Miracle engineering, that one. The two-way mirror with the liquor in the police station, that happened to me. I killed that thing. I was shaking when that happened. And I turned the game off and I put it on the shelf. And I did not pick that up and play through that again until the Resident Evil 2 remake came through. And I just did it in the last year and a half, 2 years maybe. I played through the entire Resident Evil catalog except for like 0 and stuff. But I played through, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all those, the DLCs, all these things. But I remember that, and I have a visceral hatred of lurkers because of that scene, to where I thought I was going into a safe area. This bastard bursts through the goddamn mirror. He is on top of you. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. The original Resident Evil 2, with the two-way mirror with the liquor, that scared me so bad it caused me to shut the game off and not pick it back up. Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, that is a damn scary scene out of Resident Evil. Probably one of the worst ones. And I still remember that now. I still remember that. Yeah. Yeah. The dog encounter got a lot of people. I remember that as well. But anyway, this was a long tangent about yellow paint. Resident Evil 8 is a very interesting case. Okay? It is different in 7 in a number of important ways. Okay? I could, you know what? I will say that. Okay? The archetypes they use in 8, unlike traditional horror tropes in 7, are basically your classic monsters. You have your Frankenstein. You have your doll master Chucky. Okay, a little bit of a slasher villain, but they take a more traditional with that. You have your Swamp Man and Moreau. Okay, you have your Magneto Frankenstein with Heisenberg, and you have, the giant Lady D as the vampire, which was the centerpiece for 8. These things are less scary because you grew up knowing, here's Frankenstein, here is Dracula, here is the Swamp Man. Welcome back, Sai. From playing Castlevania or all these other things, you're familiar with what these things are. So because you know what they are, you kind of know what to expect, and they're not scary because you can understand something, you can relate to it. It's more familiar. I kind of call the posture that they used in 8 a type of Tim Burton aesthetic, where it's spooky and it's creepy, but it's not scary and overwhelming. You'll also notice that the village scene in 8 mirrors the village scene in 4, which is one of the best opening sequences in a horror game. It's actually one of the best opening sequences in most games, period. It gets right to the point. You get thrown into the blender. You have to survive. I think you have like a 5-10 minute clock. It riles you up and then it pulls you out of it. And then you're skirting along and having to survive. But setting the tone and the pacing of having to scramble gets you in the right headspace for what a horror game is. Now, how 8 and 4 diverge on this, and we've had the village sequence is just as deep a discussion as the yellow tape sequence, but I'm getting to a point here. Okay? 4 goes from a situation where it throws you into a blender, it gives you a pacing, it throws you into a blender like the Rafter Village. It throws you off balance again. And it keeps doing that throughout the game, and the pacing on that is excellent. 8's intro is sloppy, but it sets the tone correctly. Okay? It is mechanically slipshod. It is thematically solvent. And when it comes to horror, that's more important from the perspective of horror, because it's like, when we talk about mechanical solvency, we'll end up with Metroid Prime. Okay? And Metroid Prime is its own brand of horror where you're isolated and you're fighting the unknown things, but you also become quite powerful as Samus and you're able to overcome those things. Resident Evil, not so much. You kind of have to finagle and make your way a little bit more. And you do eventually get that power, but it's pretty well earned at points. But anyway, yellow tape. There are subtle ways to execute pointers, but for a lot of players, pulling the player out of that atmosphere and quote-unquote not respecting the intelligence or the ability of players to reason through situations or to just look and reason, it's too much for some people. It's an umbrage that's just not something that can be overcome and accepted. Especially when there are other ways that can do the yellow paint without doing the yellow paint. Like I said, contextual lighting, sounds, geometry. You could have a dead body. You could have an item or a weapon. Like, best example of this is how Alien Isolation does it. But the Alien Isolation team was a group of talented individuals that chose to do something very experimental that they were extremely passionate about. That's why it is so slick. Okay? You can get twisted up and amazed in that thing and still find your way, which I actually find the design of that very incredible. But I mean, Ridley Scott's direction on that, amazing. Their execution and interpret of that, equally phenomenal. Absolutely, yeah. Breadcrumbs for players to follow. Mookie is, he's done QA before. A lot of people in QA, they make sure you can find these paths so the player can go through these things. And there are games who just screw up on this either because their QA wasn't good, the designers didn't have a good sense of direction, or at some point in the game, it just lost the script. So when you don't have someone that can do that properly, what happens? You get yellow paint. You get the Bethesda method where you're getting a bunch of composites, but you still need to make a yellow brick road, so you get the yellow brick paint. And that's what happens. You'll get a situation where drop-downs are splattered with yellow paint. You'll get situations where ladders are splattered with yellow paint, or you'll get a streak here or a streak there. And, well, it makes the design more streamlined to be able to do it this way. You can work with a larger team that only has to communicate so much, as they do with the more modern Resident Evil titles. You have a different person doing each different area and what have you. And it also makes it accessible for players who may want to play or get lost or get scared easily. And it's bad that it pulls the player out, but at the same time, having that kind of touchstone where it pulls the player out that might be too scared to otherwise proceed will allow that player to complete the game. So, how do you negotiate a problem like this? This is very simple. If anyone has played Mirror's Edge, you will remember that the first time you go through it, it will have contextual colors in the environment. It will turn things red about what you can interact with. But when you go to expert mode, it removes these things. And you have to use your own judgment to get through the world. I don't remember anyone complaining about Mirror's Edge insulting a player's intelligence. I thought it was a very innovative game at the time. I still do. I wish we had something similar with that. I mean, you can kind of do that a little bit with Apex and Fortnite and everything now. It's kind of integrated into the first-person shooter, but Mirror's Edge was all about moving through the environment quickly and fluidly, and being able to identify those things and eventually being able to seamlessly perceive and move through the environment, kind of like a fish. Oh yeah, it's a stylish masterpiece, no doubt about it. No doubt. Combat system was specifically awful on purpose so you wouldn't beat the hell out of everything. Very important. Very important. But yeah, I would actually like the Scout in our game to play very similar to how Faith plays in Mirror's Edge. If I'm able to do something like that, I would have done something very right. Bringing that back into the fold would be very exciting. Oh yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Mirror's Edge. Wonderful, unique, great game for what it is. I wish there were more games like that. I know some games tinker and try with it. I mean, I know it's, what's that game that they did? Like, Blade Ninja or something? I forget what it's called, but you're in the cyberpunk thing and you're dashing around with the sword and everything. And you're getting through it. I forget what the game's called, but it does similar things in that game. Blade Runner. No, it's not Blade Runner. It's not Blade Runner. It's something. It's a cyberpunk game where you're a ninja, you're cyborg running through stuff. Yeah, possibly. Like I said, it's something that we're going to have to try and see what we can really get working with that. It's going to come down to we're going to put a prototype out, try to get to where we want. We're going to iterate on it and try to get it to work the way we want it to work. No, it's not quite Ghostwire Tokyo. Oh, it's Ghost Runner. Yeah, it's Ghost Runner 1 and 2. That's right. Yeah, it is Ghost Runner. Okay. So I'm kind of aiming that direction for a more modern interpretation of how Mirror's Edge would play. Might not be exactly, but it's in that general direction, at least where we're going to start with it. Maybe not quite as, bouncy. It's going to be more within the human realm like Faith is able to do, but the forward momentum and fluidity of the environment is kind of what we're going through with Scout. If the Scout flies through a world, I want the soldier to kind of crawl through it. Yeah, Titanfall does have some wild parkour. But again, yellow paint, it streamlines the game design process and makes it accessible at the expense of pulling people out of the environment. And you do the same thing with safe rooms. You also do the same things with merchants. The Duke was brought back in 8 for the simple reason that you kind of have this caretaking gatekeeper with safe rooms. That's kind of the, this weird mythical Tom Bombadil character they exist in the world and they're a part of that world, but they're also not a part of that world. And they can kind of go, hey, Ethan, come to my mystical pocket universe and my shop of wonders and have a steak with me while we upgrade your firearms before you fight the big bad giant lady D-woman again. The same thing was done in Resident Evil 4 with the Merchant, which it went kind of from a very simple footnote to a fantastic, sub-arcade world in the remake where you have flashing lights and essentially a Chuck E. Cheese going on, where it's this fantastic celebrated Purgatory Pocket universe with the Merchant. And I think that's fantastic. And pulling players, from a horror, very serious, very grim, very brutal world into kind of like this Willy Wonka pocket universe with a character with a lot of personality. That's kind of the balance that they decided to strike to make it so you could have these extreme horror elements from period to period, and also these safe elements where you're still in the game and you're still making progress and engaged and practicing your abilities, like in the target shooting room, but you don't have that oppressive miasma over you, choking you out, so you just can't function. And, particularly for more entry-level players to first-person shooters, where you might not have 10, 20, 30 years of repetitious muscle memory built in from the early Unreal, Doom, and Quake periods, like I do, you're going to need that extra practice just so you can get your bearings. I know a lot of people will. There's no shame in playing a game on a lower difficulty if you're able to get through. You can always go back and play it again. It just means there's more game for you, if anything else. People at the high levels, what do you got to do? You got to turn it into a Metroidvania or a randomizer with increasingly higher levels of complexity, like I do. This is why I'm playing so much, Zelda randomizer, Metroid randomizer, crowd control. It's breathing new life and dimensions into a game where otherwise it'd be too easy, or you'd be stuck playing a Kaizo game, which is... I get it. It's people playing trick shots and doing that and showing their stuff off, but at the same time, it's like... it's unnecessary. The original Star Road in Super Mario World was gated off for this reason. You had to go really far out of your way and execute gateway maneuvers to even reach, the first level of Star Road, let alone the second level of Star Road, where it's at that point, They just took the gloves off and started beating the hell out of the player. You had something like 8 to 10 stages where they just go off the wall with the stuff where they didn't. It's not normal stuff they'd expect players to do in a normal game, and I think that's fair. I think that higher level of tier should kind of be gated. Same thing with the yellow paint. It's like you might be able to have it up to maybe a halfway point in the game or the regular part of the game, and then it reaches a point where it's just gone. Same thing is done in System Shock. You reach the higher difficulties, it removes some key elements in the game. Same thing with Deus Ex. You know, depending on what you do and how you do it, you may gain or lose things, and it'll change how the game is engaged with. But you make 3 or 4 games in one area when you're doing an immersive sim. It's very taxing on a team, and it takes a very good designer to do it right. Yeah, so that's, I guess, all said and done, we are trying to do a thing, and we hope it's a good thing. Oh yeah, Dishonored 2 did a very good job on that. I absolutely agree with that. I should actually play through that just to showcase how well it was done. I'm gonna go to the skill corridor. Yeah, this is the place. This is the place where I screwed up my whole game. I walked down both corridors with my melee bat and I lost my entire team. And boy, have I learned my lesson. My lesson is to bring a bigger bat and do it again. Here we go. Good Lord, the slime didn't learn a damn thing. Nope. I'll do it again, too. Bonk. Damn right. Okay. Where the hell are we going in here? Find Friedman. Yeah, you know what? I missed the locker again. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Check this out. Okay? I missed the janitor's closet the first time. So, first off, I don't have a map here, so I don't know there's a room there. Okay? I see the lockers over here. They look blue. Okay? Now, Burke, since you're colorblind, you may not notice this, but for me, that looks like a locker. So I instinctively ignored it. I thought it was an additional set of lockers here. Because the trick here is, you're meant to go in this room because the door is different, and pick up the handgun, which is right here. I did not do this last time, and I lost 3 of my characters, and I had to suffer through the rest of the game without having teammates. So, let's make the same mistake again. Why not? I guess the only difference now is I'm here solo, so I can run away if it turns to a real cluster, right? Oh, is that so, huh? Oh boy. Holy moly. Holy shit, this thing works pretty good. Why didn't they start the game out this way the last time? And winced a little bit? Okay.
It's sulfuric acid. I better be careful.
Why didn't they give me this bat in the other game? I would have probably had a much better experience. But yeah, now I'm doing my solo John Rambo thing with the melee weapon. I did this with Chris Redfield in the first game too. Bonk. Big ol' Morning Star. Morning Star, more like good night stick. Alright. Okay, there's this guy.
Okay, I got your back.
No, you don't. I'm taking you to the other place.
Stan would do that faster than me.
Oh yeah, would he? Stan's gonna sit in the town center and not do a goddamn thing, Shannon. Because he's gonna get injured and take health potions that you could use. Do 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 do. Alright. No, you think I was kidding? Nope, I'm not. I don't want to waste any health potions on him. I was not kidding about the way I'm going to play this. I'm making my town in the center, and I'm solo wandering around. I've turned this into Diablo. That's what's happened. The game is now Diablo.
Okay, I won't go anywhere.
And they are my NPCs. Yep. I've literally turned this into Diablo. Good lord. Oh, I want to hit things with a bat. At least the classroom. I want revenge. Then team building, but revenge for the moment. You see, I am too angry right now. Yeah, let's see.
All right, it's recorded.
Da 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 da.
Cool.
Yoink. This thing actually works pretty good. Revenge good. Oh yeah, I'm so pissed off. You don't even know. Right, we gotta get the acid in the styrofoam cups. God damn it. This makes no fucking sense. So stupid. So goddamn stupid. Oh, is that the map? So stupid. Yup, this is your puzzle. Put acid in styrofoam cups. They could have done better on that. Yeah. Yeah, you make fun of me for freaking, you know, ignoring the safety warnings on the elevator and getting squashed when they're telling me other shit like, you know, use styrofoam cups to carry acid from one place to another. You know, they could have just given you a container, used one of the bottles that the acid is already in that are safe for the acid. Stop brain, stop. Oh yeah, there's this guy. Okay. Fighting a lurker. Come on, boy. Come on, Super Crab. See, good old Dark Souls. Nothing beats that. Oh my god. Huh. I'm gonna like this mode a lot. Okie dokie. You know, I would have had no chance sweeping the team in the other mode either, now that I think about it.
Quick, the cup is disappearing.
The cup is disappearing, imagine that! Why is it disappearing? It's because of the damn acid you put in the cup, lady. Are you really that surprised? Alright, I should probably do something with this before it melts my hand off.
It works!
Alright, Hickory, you take care. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again
The
soon.
school is falling to pieces.
Alright. I have learned from my previous mistakes. I will not make the same errors. I brought a bigger bat.
I feel much better now.
So do I. See, look at that, chat. I got wiped out with a handgun last time and 2 people, and now I'm just flying around. I'm hitting them once or twice. They're dying, all from the experience I learned from beating this game. Look at how much better I am now. I'm not making any of the same mistakes I made the first time through. Womp. What's the numbers? Same numbers. Woo!
Let's check this floor out.
Oh yeah? I might be playing this game like Diablo. Do 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 do. Nope, that's already open. Guess I need to check these things. Remember, I'm supposed to do a thing.
Mr. Friedman?
Alright, we got that crap to do again. Man, I really do feel like if I just bring the other guys, they're just gonna die. Oh, what an awful feeling. Okay. It's a book. Womp. Womp. You sucker.
That feels great.
Yeah, maybe the mace makes the game too easy. I don't know. Probably. I'm still digging it. I'm so here for this mace. Maybe this was a toy that they came up with and they just took it away or some shit. I don't know. Oop. There we go.
It works!
Easy as pie.
Friedman's in the library. Let's go.
I better actually pick up that handgun. Janitor closet.
Again. Now that evens up the odds.
To select the gun, hold down the right mouse
Let's get out of
button.
this building and go to the library. Friedman must be there.
Oh, do I start out with a laser gun too? I guess so. Laser gun. It's got a laser. Where's the laser though? Oh, there's a laser. And it's a 6-shotter, okay. So let's see who's the least valuable member of the party. Yoink. Okay, let's see. You're a rogue. You're a warrior.
You guys sure took your time.
You.
What do we do now?
You hold
Let's
a gun
move.
now. You are now known as Gun. Follow me, Gun. Wait a second. Okay, yep, that works for me. Do 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 do. So I'm now doing the team building exercise. Who am I kidding? I'm just cloning what I normally do. I'm gonna hit you with this maul.
Use the light!
Yep. Well, god damn it, there that went.
No.
Boo. irritating.
This lock looks easy. This lock looks easy.
I do think the guys go down a little easy in this game. Probably intentional.
This lock looks easy. This lock looks easy.
This room. I've died a number of times in this damn room. The best strategy is just not to engage, which is kind of unfortunate. No yellow note from me. Yeah, there should be a map schema here somewhere.
Go to hell! Oh, that hurts. Cool.
Well, I got a save file with the healer, so not that I'm really that far in. There's that gun vent up there that I wasn't able to access. You know what, I'm going to put my soup up real quick. I'll be about a minute, maybe less. Thankfully, the refrigerator is right here, so I don't have to go very far. There we go. Didn't take much, did it? Ah, all right. That just burns my ass.
It's useless.
Is it? Who would have guessed? Isn't there like a crumpled yellow paper here or something? Or did they move it? They probably moved it.
What is it?
There we go. Do you remember the code? No. This damn room again. Two, 4, 3, 2.
It works.
Of course it works.
I know there's something else.
Something else.
It's useless.
Something else. Something else. Yeah, I mean, it's a simple enough game, like I said. Oh no, something collapsed.
Something's collapsed.
Not the janitor.
Mr. Garrison, are you there?
He's dead.
How horrible.
I already know I ain't gonna be able to hit the shit on the ceiling, so...
I need a tape player.
Yep, I can't hit the shit on the ceiling with my bat.
Walking on the ceiling.
Bonk.
Chew on this. Ah! Go to hell.
Hey, Dog Shy, how you doing? We just managed to beat this a short time ago, and I am running around with the wonderful, wonderful Morningstar. I get to do what I want to do from the onset. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going, but I'm hitting things with the bat right now. Bonk the thing!
Suck on this.
It could be worse. Do 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 do.
Oh, that hurts.
Bonk. Bonk.
I know there's something else.
Oh yeah? Oh, I'm gonna die.
No.
It's going alright. This is kind of how the day's been, though. Woo! I mean, I get the game, but it still is annoying at the same time. Leisurely jog. Oh yeah, I guess because I have all my weapons on the one guy, this is also kind of a soft lock, huh? Because I'm gonna pick up the stuff and I'm immediately gonna get killed. Oh, no, he's still kicking. Not for long, but he's still kicking. Nope. Damn right. That's my hat. Little war never hurt nobody. Yeah, they're dead. Walk it off. Now you're dead. I'm gonna probably try and make a more serious attempt with the 2-team on this. I get you, I get you. Yeah, I'm gonna see how far I can get with this last one. Oh, can I not even loot it? Actually, the only character that really matters in this game. Although I'd make the argument that the healer has benefits too, but you know, Hey, where the hell are we going? Go to the nurse. I don't even know if I was in this part of the cafeteria last time. Maybe I was. Oh no, it's the mini boss. Yeah, it would be nice, huh? You'd have to add an awful lot of stuff, though, I think. The game's kind of on the short side. Yeah, she does shoot harder somehow. That sure does make sense.
Who is it? I'm not opening up until the lights are back on.
It's a box of fuses. I sure hope I don't find this confusing. No, not. It's a pun. It's a bad pun. It's punderful. Alright. Doot. Don't.
Suck on this.
Shoot the bullets harder. Oh yeah, she's basically dead.
It's not working.
The one time you use the screwdriver outside of getting it initially for the vent. There we go. Now we got the chorus Georgian chant, whatchamacallit. Give me these CDs. CDs. It's the Omen all over again. It really is, Mookie. It really is. First aid kit.
I feel okay now.
Yeah, I'm gonna blitz this and see what happens.
Where'd they go? Come on, let's fight.
Hey, she got the right idea. Huh. Not showing the correct position on the map. How weird. It's the wheel. I'm almost certain I'm gonna get clobbered going into the other area. I'll probably be doing more game rants, though. I kind of enjoyed letting loose like that. Maybe I'll edit them and upload them to YouTube or something. I'm probably gonna get slaughtered in here.
The stairway collapsed.
Haha, easy.
Where'd they go? I want to kick some ass.
Where are we at? Oh, we're at 5:30. I'll push a little bit more. A little bit more. Great, we can go to the second floor. That's right. Up the banister, maybe, huh?
That's it. I've seen a handwheel like this in the administrative building.
I know there's a stairwell up here somewhere. I went the long way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up after I get into the wheel room. Well, there is no second door. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna cut it here. I'm getting slap happy and tired, so still may approach this again as a duo team. Try something. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the game and the rant. There will probably be more. Let me go ahead and wrap up. Find someone to raid. Send you all off somewhere nice. I got stuff in the places. It's exactly what you think it is. So give me a second here to bum around and find something. But yeah, I'm tired enough to be slap happy, so yeah, I sure hope so. You know what? I'm going to send you guys to Fox Lunaris doing Hades 2. Looks like they've been going a little under an hour. So go give him a slime time if you got the emotes. He's a pretty cool dude. He's in the high fantasy stuff. Excellent taste. Beep boop. There we go. Alright, see y'all over there. Catch you later.